Alright. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Yeah, we're good. Oh. Levels are good. Hype myself up a bit. Ah. Huh? What do you mean? Woo. That dude with a bird name. I don't know what you're talking about. Banger of a song. Let's just get things set up. Another love song. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let's you take it. Oh, it's so hot. Funky night. Bum 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 bum. How's everyone doing? You're in the early access stage right now. We're just yeah, I was trying to do some editing, some script writing actually, and then I couldn't really focus, so I was like, fuck it, let's just start the stream early. Good day. Oh, love song. Oh, let's get we'll do right on time and then we'll start the stream. Actually, Jody, I love Jody. I've been getting to that one quite recently. Jody. Just give me a thing real quick. Thanks to the Doge Chan video. 3 a.m. Why are you guys staying up that late? What do you have to do to stay up that late? Jody. We'll be starting the second game this stream, of course. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going and going. I'm glad you guys liked the Doji-chan video. I hope to make Tyrone Stash into a third brand similar to Baalbuddy and Centurii. And yeah. Can't wait. What is it? Yeah, it's funny. I asked for his permission to dub his comics like a full year ago. Not a full year, maybe less than a year. Back in November 2021. The new comics are great, thank you. I'm so happy. We're working on our first anime. Solus Astorias channel is expanding, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Still got more in store. I've asked for more permissions from more artists. I actually had an approval of another artist recently. I don't want to say just yet. Gotta stop other comic dub channels from stealing my idea. That's why I really want to talk about the artists I'm working with, but you know, it's top secret state secrets, and I cannot say because of rival countries that we're fighting against. To me, oh, something. True entrepreneur, dude, man. I know we joke about it all the time, but you have to think like that, you know, sometimes. I like the competition though. It keeps me on my toes. Cause I remember when I was the only one dubbing Baalbuddy comics. I was like, you know, at first I was like working my ass off, you know. I was like, yeah, you know, like 3 months straight when I first started, right? 3 months straight of just continuous. This was back when I was working a part-time job as well. So I was doing YouTube full-time while doing a part-time job at the same time, working like 3 to 4 days a week. And that shit was hard, man. Because you're basically working a full-time. You're basically working 2 jobs. And that was back when I didn't even have monetization yet. So I wasn't even sure if I was gonna make a lot of money to cover the amount of time and effort I was putting into it. But as soon as I got my first paycheck from YouTube, I was like, all right, I'm going all in. You know, I'm gonna use up all of my money, not all of it, but I'm gonna use up quite a lot of my money that I earned from my part-time job. Will not say console job. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna invest into this thing, and then it paid off. And then here we are. We're on our 3rd artist, like 8 months into the channel after the first Baalbuddy comic dub, July 11th. Still remember that shit. Oh man, you know, it's going great right now. And you know, most YouTubers, they grind this shit for like years, dude, years. It's insane. Like, you could grind YouTube for like 4 years and get like 10,000 subs. My first goal was like, grind YouTube for 4 years, hopefully get 100k subs. That was the target goal. And I achieved 100k in like 2-3 months, which is insane. That shit was crazy, man. Like the blow up of this channel, when I was all I was doing was just doing Baalbuddy comic dubs every day. Because Baalbuddy made so much comics back in the day, but nobody was dubbing them. So I was like, hell yeah, free real estate. And then after a while, I was like, ah, shit. Maybe I should talk to Baalbuddy about this. Maybe I should share some revenue, because, you know, I'm making a decent amount. And it kind of sucks that, you know, if it was like a one-off comic dub, yeah, sure. As long as you credit the artist, I don't think the person cares if you don't share the revenue. But if you're doing like, if your entire channel is just like 100 comic dubs of that one artist, I was kind of feeling like, yeah, maybe I should talk to Baalbuddy about this. Fortunately, he was cool about it. I was like, yo, what's up, dude? It's a bit late asking you this 3 months in, but is it alright if I dub your comics? And he was like, yeah, sure, it's chill, dude. I don't even care if you share revenue with me. And I was like, oh, dude, you're such a bro, you know that? And then when the news came out, Baalbuddy got fired from his job, and now he's a full-time artist. I was like, all right, time to help my boy out. I was so happy, man. I was like, time to help your boy out. Bring back some of the goodness. Pay back my gratitude to this man, and we have a great relationship now. I'd like to think he's streaming. He's getting a decent amount of money per month. I got my channel going. The Witcher incident with the author. Oh yeah, I heard that it wasn't that great. Anyway, that was a weird tangent. Sorry about that. That took me down to memory lane. Man, I'm yeah, man. You guys have no idea what the hell like the background shit that was happening during the early days of this channel, man. It was so great. There was a lot of struggle, blood, sweat, and tears were shed. There was political shit happening in the background within the channel. There was basically like a fucking Sengoku Jidai happening during the Baalbuddy comic dub war. There were like during the height of the Baalbuddy comic dub war, the Baalbuddy Sengoku Jidai, whatever you want to call it. There was like 6 other comic dub channels that were dubbing Baalbuddy comics, and some of them were getting like 100k views plus, and it was basically just like a gold rush of who can dub which Baalbuddy comic first to get the most views, because nobody's seen it yet. And it was just like, oh dude, it was so much fun. I can't tell you how much fun that was. And I was at the top of my game. That was like the golden age of this channel, man. I was at the peak of my game. I basically fully committed myself, mind, body, and soul into that war. Like, day and night, I was just recording. I didn't even interact with my friends. Like, I didn't have game night, didn't have anime night with any of my friends. They haven't seen me in months. Every day, it was just like, record, blah blah blah, edit, Photoshop, Premiere Pro, get this video out as soon as possible. Every 12 o'clock p.m. GMT/UTC, you know, that's my deadline. If I don't make it past that deadline, I've failed in this fucking war. So like, it almost became like a religious war at that point, because like, and it really fucked me up mentally, because like, it almost felt sacrilegious if I missed the deadline, because like, I feel like I've let myself down, and like it just put a lot of pressure in me, even though I just made this shit up on like I just made up the whole mentality myself, and then I just put it on me. The Sigma grinds it, yeah, basically. Is this game good? Yeah, it's pretty good. If you like story games, it's a good game. But yeah, man, I'm a veteran of the great Baalbuddy war. Shit was great, man. There are audio settings. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I just went on like, Grandpa telling his war stories again. We get it, Grandpa. Blah blah blah. Nobody cares. I don't know. Maybe I've romanticized that era of this channel, but like, that was the hardest I've ever worked in my life. Like, before dubbing Baalbuddy comics, I didn't give a shit about anything. I was lazy. I didn't put any effort into nothing. I didn't have a purpose in life. I just drifted. And then the Baalbuddy comics started taking over. And then yeah, the Baalbuddy comics started taking off. and it was like a message from God. I was like, this is my purpose. Finally, I can do something good. After you know, and then before this YouTube channel, I was wasting time doing auditions at casting call, trying to do, and doing Fiverr as well. You know, I was making a bit of money, but you can't really live off with that. You can't even pay rent with that money. But like, dude, I had no idea what I was doing back then. I was just like drifting. But as soon as the Baalbuddy comics went off, I was like, yes! I was so happy. Finally. Oh. Sorry, Grandpa's gonna stop telling his war stories now. I was just so happy during that moment. And then I fully committed myself into the grind set. This was what, like 10 months ago? Yeah, basically, man. Time flies. Oh my god, dude. I've never worked so hard in my life. Like, there was like 4 days straight, I was just working. Like, in the morning, no wait, like 12 p.m., 12:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. That was when I had to go to do, that was when I had to do on my part-time job. Alright, Grandpa's gonna tell more stories. You kids sit there when I tell my stories. 12:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. GMT. I don't know why I keep saying the time zone, it doesn't really matter. That was my part-time job. Any time before that, that was the time I had to record and edit videos. So I was spending like 7-8 hours to go to and from work, well, and also work, and then get home. As soon as I get home, record. I get home at like 8 p.m. GMT, right? And then I record, and then blah blah blah. I record and maybe edit a bit until like 12, and then I sleep for like 8 hours, and then I wake up like at 8 a.m. and then as soon as I wake up, I make like a quick breakfast as fast as possible, and then get back on the grind set, and then I edit and record, or record whatever there is still to record, and then I edit it, and then I upload the video so that it uploads at 12. So that I go to work and then I keep looking at my phone. Sometimes like my coworker, you know, like he's basically like a bro to me. He's like 20 years older. He's always like asking me like, why do you keep looking at your phone? I'm like, nothing, because I'm trying to hide the fact that I'm a YouTuber. And what was it? Yeah, I was just like looking at, I was just looking at my phone, like, oh, okay, the video's doing well, and then 1 hour later I check, all right, it's got 20,000 views. That means in the next few hours it's gonna get this many views. Oh man, like I was just like constantly on it. But the thing is, like, it really sucked the shit out of me, man. Like, I did that shit for like 4 days straight, and then I got so burned out. Like, my mind was just empty. And then I remember like talking to my friends about it. I was like, dude, I'm so burned out of YouTube, like doing this for like 3 months straight. That's insane, dude. Have you ever tried uploading a video every day for 3 months straight? Even if you have like the materials, like the comics that I had for Baalbuddy, that's still insane. Even if you like schedule it. But it's still a lot of work because you have to make the video good. Because if it's not good, nobody's gonna watch it. And at the same time, I'm also competing with like 6 other comic dub channels. So I was like, shit, I can't lose this momentum because this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. If the other comic dub channels had it, then, you know, what was the point of me putting so much time and effort into this? So like, I gotta stand out from them. I gotta bleed so hard to get this shit going, get the momentum going. I can't lose this. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Like, I've spent 18 years of my life drifting. And this is my moment. Ask all clickbaiter channels. I mean, I clickbait as well. You kind of have to as a YouTuber. You know, you gotta, like, at the end of the days, at the end of the day, you gotta get the views. If you don't get the views, you don't get the money to live, pay the bills. So like, you kind of have to resort to clickbait. But I don't think the viewer gives a shit if it's clickbait as long as the content's good. That's all that matters. Man. Have I ever said this story before? I feel like I've said this 1,000 times and I'm just like an old man, like World War II veteran retelling the same war stories over and over. I don't even remember. Man, those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. Man, it's so crazy though. Like, I used to watch comic dub channels that were like, that had like 200k subs and all that shit. And then I've surpassed them in like less than a year. It's insane. You know, like watching these videos as a normal viewer, not as a YouTuber, just like, oh, this is a cool comic dub. It'd be funny if I could do this one day. And then lo and behold, it did happen. It's insane. So, you know, I've leeched off Baalbuddy for like 3 months. You know, it's great that I've been able to pay him back after all these months. And I've managed to do the same for Centurii. I also keep tabs, not dabs. I also keep tabs on their Patreon and Twitter followers. I don't really give a shit about the Twitter part because, you know, it's just that, Twitter followers. But the Patreon, dude, every time I look at their Patreon, I feel like I feel like a successful kid, like a successful son, paying their parents' rent or something. Cause like I remember back then, before I started comic dubbing, I looked at Baalbuddy's and Centurii's Patreons. And nowadays I look at them and it's like doubled or tripled now. It's insane, dude. I'm so happy. I remember when Baalbuddy used to have 100 Patreons. I'm gonna check how many patrons he has now. I even took a screenshot. 11th of November. No wait, 10th November 2021. Baalbuddy had 5. But okay. I started dubbing his comics at July. So this is like 3 months afterwards. So that was before the boom where Baalbuddy received a lot of support. But July, November, you know, that was the big boom. But now November, Baalbuddy has 501 patrons and he's getting 1,024 pounds per month. Now he has 603 patrons and 1,209 pounds per month. But to be fair, like his Patreon membership is very low, like the price, which, you know, I mean, that's his choice really. And then let's look at Centurii's Patreon. It's so great, man. I'm so glad I was able to pay them back like this. Centurii. I took this screenshot before I even started dubbing her comics. 29th November 2021. Centurii had 251 Patreons. 1,285 pounds per month. Now, Centurii has 491 Patreons and 2,353 pounds per month on Patreon. That's double, bro, double. I don't want to take all the credit, like, oh yeah, I did that, but like, I'm so happy that I was able to help them like that. Are you British? Yes, that is a country. Oh man, Can I keep saying? All right, I'll start with the Grandpa War stories, man. Let's play this game. I don't really get Patreon, to be honest. The subscription system is weird to me. I mean, to be honest, maybe as a viewer it doesn't make sense, but as a YouTuber, like, you just need an alternate source of income that's not as a YouTuber, you need an alternative source of income other than YouTube. Thank you. Oh man, I could talk about this shit all day. I feel like if I did a podcast, it would be so shit, but I have a few good stories. The Coomer podcast. Oh, where are we? Oh, yeah. The good old days. The good old days. Coomcast. No, that's why. Like, I don't really. I have friends that I talk with, but it's like I don't think I could. I don't think we could do like. Because the hard part about doing a podcast is you have to keep talking. Like, you can't do any awkward pauses. That's very hard to do. Like, yeah, you can talk with your friends, but like, it's kind of hard to talk with your friends and avoid awkward pauses. Because sometimes you just chill with your friends. You're fine with having like a pause between the conversation, and then you start talking again. With podcasts, it's different because you have to keep talking because you gotta entertain the people listening to the podcast. I'm not like Joe Rogan or anything. Basically at the end of the game so you can chill, yeah. Oh, alright. Let's get... Wait, how long was I talking for? Nearly like 30 minutes of just war stories back from the Great Baalbuddy War. Alright. I have ginger tea this time, I'm prepared. I don't know if any of you guys were here from last stream, but I'm gonna try to match that level if I need to, cause I gotta do the deliveries, man, with emotion and the scenes it deserves. But I also want to train myself, like endurance. Like, come on, how many people can say they voice acted for 2.5 hours straight? Name me one voice actor that can do that. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Oh. I live in the UK, but I'm not ethnically British. Nico B. No, he doesn't. Bullshit. Nico pre-records his shit. He doesn't stream it. He doesn't do it live. If he does a mistake, he can just like edit it out or whatever. You know, it's easy. Meanwhile, I'm doing it live. I have to do a take like perfect in the first try. That shit's hard, dude. But you know, as a professional, even though I'm not even a professional voice actor, despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to the malice that vested within that Englishman. Despite being Japanese, you can analyze emotions of different races? What the hell? Is basically what he's saying. And at the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think you need to be from a different culture to not understand how emotions work. Of course, Ryu's just gonna take that. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Emperor of Japan. We're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. How can he be so polite when he does racism? I love it when he does his racism, man. Like, you know, most people, they just throw out racial slurs, but this guy does it with class. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. By locking swords, I mean, you did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. I called it! I called it! He had past trauma with somebody who was Japanese. and now he doesn't like Japanese people. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? I love Van Ziek's theme, man. Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must. Bro, just ask him now! What do you mean? He's just being cryptic. He's like, please ask me, I have such a cool backstory, dude. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my retirement from service 5 years ago. Retirement? How old is Van Ziek's? No, whoops. 32! 5 years ago, he retired at 27? What a chad. Sequel bait. Dude, that would suck, man. Imagine playing the first game and then having to wait like years for the second game. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese friend, until we meet again. That's it? So he does that cool one-liner, and then he just walks away? Okay. God, I love Van Ziek's. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Oh, congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. Nah, the fire is eternal. It doesn't get put out. The fire is like the fire from the Soul series. It's always eternal. You have to sacrifice someone to keep the fire burning. Like Dark Souls. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. I drank that ginger tea the wrong way. Whew. That was a kick in the throat. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, you see. Kept the promise, I mean, properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. Ah, I know that feel. I don't know if I can say that. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had the taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. Nah, the age of consent is higher at this point now. What you're talking about was like medieval era. But especially Victorian era, like I think that's changed by now, definitely. It's always what is it? A fallacy to think like, oh, you know, that was 100 years ago. People were savages back then. We're more enlightened now in the present era, but I've always prescribed to the belief that the more things change, the more they stay the same. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. For crying out loud, pack it in. Jesus. Ryu, man, he's got the moves when he can do it. Even when he's not doing it on purpose. But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know... Oh wait, I missed that out. Alright. Thanks. Flashback! Oh. It's Kazuma! He's talking! This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. If you ever read the Pompeii wall graffiti, you really know how little things change. Yup. People have been drawing penises like way back in the ancient Roman times. Nothing's changed. Only technology. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Ha! Fuck no! Pardon the interruption. Gina looks scared shitless. But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. Meanwhile, the other policeman is like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this guy doing? But you people, with your incessant babbling, and your anime monologues, and your tsundere bullshit. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, it was me all along. You see? Fucking hell! That was gonna be a funny gag. I'd assume you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. I mean, you did faint and all. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. I think I don't think, excuse me. I don't think Shams is in his 40s. He's like 33 or something. Like, he's in his mid-30s. Unless I'm using 30s, 40s wrong again, which I probably am. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly were rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. Fuck you, bitch. You cold-ass bitch. Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade? Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives. Need I remind you that without me, you wouldn't have won the case and you would have been guilty and then probably be dead from capital punishment. Think before you speak, kid. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. What a lad. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Shams? And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade. What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Shams. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it? The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like, I'm upstairs. Oh, like him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean, like God? Yeah. Him upstairs knows what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. You won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve. So basically karma is what she's saying. God delivers karma. I don't care what religion you believe in or if you believe in religion or not, but karma definitely exists, dude. If you play like with your friends and you're a dick to your buddy, karma will find a way to fuck you over. I've learned that the hard way so many times. Divine justice is one thing though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like that MacGildas of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade. Oi, just give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear. I do apologize. Karuma. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't even notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Early. But you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. What the fuck is up with my neck? I think I dislocated my neck. It shouldn't be at that kind of angle. Ouch. That neck. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Jeannie tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. Yeah, the judge is Pata. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trotter stuff, what was in the log, blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving ain't an offense. It's a job, innit? I don't think so. I wish I could do that Jack Sparrow coin twirl thing with the fingers, man. That's so cool. Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Bro, join us! Join the gang! Join us! We could use your skills, man. Those skills are gonna be so useful when we, like, interrogate people and shit. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all of them lot. Like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. Ah, that's a wonderful idea, Genie. And I'm sure you can do it. Hehehe. What is it? You cheeky bitch. Nothing. What? You don't do that creepy Dark Souls laugh without saying anything. Or maybe she was just happy though. The rare moment she was happy. Miss Gina Lestrade! That prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Tears of joy. Oh. Gina. No! Naruto, this is the moment. Oh, if this was this was adapted as an anime, Gina's like pulling her hat down, you know, you don't see her eyes, and then she turns around, walk away. Naruto's like, Gina, wait! Grabs her by the wrist, and then she looks at Naruto in slow-mo, like 5 frames per second, and then like the tears like flying out of her eyes in slow-mo as well. Come on, dude. Odo? Yes? Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare shoot me with that. Ah! What was that for? I don't know, I mean... I don't know what to say, so you shoot me with a smoke grenade launcher. Women, am I right? I hate it when women shoot me with a smoke grenade launcher. I think green means they love you. Ah, indeed. Women. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Hey? You know what Gina reminds me, when she keeps shooting me with a grenade launcher? She reminds me of, if you guys watch the anime Nichijou, there's like this one character, two characters. One character is like just like a normal posh dude in school, and he's emotionless most of the time. But then there's this other girl character who's also from the same school. She likes this dude, and they overplay the tsundere bullshit, but she like pulls out rocket launchers and guns and miniguns and shoots at him instead of punching him like a normal tsundere would. She reminds me of Gina when she does that. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh? Oh yes, it's good advice, Genie. Oh come on, just say thank you. Or are we having this bullshit anime moment? Right, I see. Well... She took off her hat! Thanks. Oh no. Oh, come on! Look at me in the eyes when you say that, woman! Ah! Yes! Yes! Thank you for everything. Everything, what you've done, for believing in me. Yay! Finally! She's human after all. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well, quite the indomitable pick purse. Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpocket's innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? Should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, will you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Runo? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not! I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. and the ship that Susato is on is a shipwrecked, killing her in the most painful way. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of Dover has been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right, if we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Oh, that means he got delayed. Okay, I thought she was in the ship and Susato was fucked or something. But, there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto? I am a god! Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. Our own personal train. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the rail transport director's foibles.
I have dealt in everyone. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on a locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
I blackmail people every day.
What are we waiting for then? To London Victoria!
April 18th. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, we're gonna meet with Susie and we're gonna have a dramatic goodbye.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mrs. Sato, where are you? Oh wow, that's so convenient. Why is she standing there reading a book? Over there, look! It looks like she's reading something. And she noticed us. Mrs. Sato, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruto, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. Aww, that's wonderful. Really wonderful news. Aw, dude, this is the smiley episode. This is the smiley stream, man. We've made 2 girls smile today. Ain't that wonderful?
I don't care if they're not real. They're real to me!
Your feelings. Your feelings for her are not real.
That's wonderful. The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. Don't forget she tampered with the crime scene. Yeah, but she tampered with the crime scene, but we won the crime scene. The case, I mean. That's what matters. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law. You, Susaru-san? Would I be correct in assuming... Oh, Shom's gonna wingman us. It's because of the peephole, Miss Susaru. I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. It's fine if we're the right ones.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Shoms had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun! I stole Runo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybank's shop with it later that night. How do you not notice this big fucking gun tool thing that has blades inside that you just put inside your sleeve? Kimonos aren't that spacious. I see.
And then... Bang! Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Naruto! Save yourself! My blood is bleeding everywhere! Oh my guts, it's spilling out! Oh God! Right! After Mr. Naruto had left the shop, I started to think that door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door. Sorry. I like to laugh at my own jokes. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So, use the cat flappermat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of early's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof, it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier. The trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. Oh, that's why she feels bad. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. I don't think that's the justice system. That's just Magnus. Like, you can do that in any justice system. You can falsify evidence, you can bribe witnesses. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if... What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Huh? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. Ah. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie?
Jojo guy changed his testimony like 4 times. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't even do that in real life. But you know, it's Ace Attorney, so it's funny when he does it. But I'm just saying, like, imagine doing that shit in real life. I mean, I did it. Yeah, there was a peephole. I looked through there. She threw the gun through the peephole. I took it, and then I ran away.
You never mentioned it. You made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, it's nothing new. That's why I said it's Ace Attorney. That's what I love about the game, man. Ace Attorney wouldn't be fun if it's too realistic.
If Mr. Naruto was completely backed into a corner, well, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight, you dumbass! If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mrs. Sada decided to shoulder the burden of her responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrande's. Mrs. Sato. Come on, dude. Mr. Sholmes has like Asperger's, and he can still understand Susada's feelings better than you can. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime, but the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. Okay, you may not be a good judicial assistant, but you're a damn good vigilante. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life. She's like the Punisher, except she doesn't kill people. She just makes, she changes the crime scene to get the right person that committed the crime. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruto, you've saved me too, from my regrets. Are we getting into backstory now? Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrande's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. She got— oh, okay, never mind. But the revelation that the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruto. What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect. After all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher, I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow! It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. So, wait, what? What? Kazuma?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say? How did they decipher it?
I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Mean something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
What? Nani?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
Of course Iris knows. She's the 10-year-old prodigy. She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius. Wow.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it.
How? What do you mean? What various ways? Surely... What? How?
But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. Where did you get that name? That is, in English at least.
What? Okay, how does Iris... I know she's a genius. How does she know, like, secret cipher codes in Japanese?
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right! I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before.
Of course she has photographic memory that she conveniently pulled out of her ass to translate this.
But I think it's based on the Iroha Pangram, isn't it?
And do you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. How do you know? What did you study at school, Susato? I thought you were a judicial assistant. How do you know Morse code? Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Yeah, but how? Is there like a Morse code course in our university? Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Ooh. Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course!
Yeah, I love Ace Attorney when they pull shit out of their ass, but this one's a bit too far. Come on. I mean, they gotta move the plot somehow. But, what can this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. Morse code existed before World War II and World War I. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications. I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is Kei Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc? The second is Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gureguson. Gregson! Gregson! Oh shit! What's he doing here? It would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? That's why he wanted kept secret. And the last name. What's the matter, Mrs. Sato? It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is J. Wilson.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
It says only John Wilson. J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some
disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message, Asian, is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. No shit, dude. I think we figured that out.
So, that it could be in Japan then, where Susie and Uno come from.
Oh, well...
No, it's not very likely. Really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them.
Oh, poor Iris. Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange, somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windybank's murder today. I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder, perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
If I don't see a kiss now, I'll be sad. Like, come on, man. Can we have a moment with, Susato? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Mrs. Sato! I had hoped to have you always at my side. To guide me and support me. I'll take that as a confession. Mr. Naruto, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
No, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah.
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskerville.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Yes, it's out of 16. Mr. Naruto. Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Are we going back that far? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. No, you met way before that. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Miss Susato. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. See ya. Hey, anime cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
Bye! Bye! Anime laugh.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens,
All 3D from here on
I'll
out.
be able to
They
turn
ran
my
out of
fortunes
budget.
around.
To be fair, I mean, it doesn't really add much to it, the anime cutscene. They look good,
After
but
all,
other than that.
I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
I'd rather them use the budget to just, you know, add more to the game rather than spend it on cutscenes. Ryu's 23. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruto. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. His feedback. Fans thought the anime cutscenes don't work well. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's just... It does feel kind of like... jarring. Like, you know, you have this 3D thing and then boom, anime cutscene. Like, if it was a JRPG, yeah, maybe. But, I don't know. Doesn't really add much. I have some rather awkward news. Like, from that cutscene right there, we didn't really... Like, how much did they spend for that one cutscene alone? Probably like tens of thousands of dollars or something. Maybe more. Just so Naruto could have like a little anime monologue about looking forward to more cases. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh?
It caused such a commotion in the line. A lot of trains had to wait at the stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
Huh? Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Aro...
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh?
It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who do something so outrageous.
See? Mr. Sholmes. Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly, any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Runo's words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Objection! What? That's how they're ending it?
Huh. Objection! Hold it! Directed by Shu Takumi.
Credit scene. I thought he was gonna say hold it.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived. Oh shit! Something was afoot, though it transpired I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the moment I've earned money, the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance by comparison. Hui hoa!
Kazuya Nuri. Oh, I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Early usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
I got this. I forgot what he said.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Rarely do rare command codes sign on a rare command sticks. Well, I don't know, sir. Knows as far as an innocent man. Why are you calling my son a liar? Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty argument. Remember me, Shinsuke Kodama Takashito.
Oh, dude. Having delivered the Russian dance at the show in Shanghai, I lay low in the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong. All I did was give Wakahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. A man brings some kittens on board, and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair.
Yoichiro Ikeda, Atsushi Jodai, Kazuhiro Nakata, Ryusuke Yamada. I'm Chad Strongheart. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and blah, like a great cock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh with my ass. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must masturbate now in this office. Fuck off!
Dude, I can't read all of those names.
I'll lay this Rance magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Wanna hear it? Huh. Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Oh, look, I'm drinking Oris's bathwater. Her ladyship puts me to shame.
Okay. I can't read those names, man. It's too fast.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Johnny Milburn. Must say, battling with those bally stares every day has done wonders for the dicky peg. What? Managing rather well with the housework, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. I hope that's me in the future. My Rolly is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. It's not the age of mod these days, they're handing out small change in the gutter. I'm a bit of Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, they drop pennies and my lovely wife.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly. Man, they're the winners of this game, man. That just strengthened their love relationship even more. No idea what a dicky peg is. I'm still in jail. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. Iris comes every now for a natter. Saying I ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Shom's is looking into. Criminal investigations are kinda interesting when you get into them. Yeah, I thought they were kids at first as well, but they're like in their mid-20s.
Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime, but regrets? Please.
Gave up a brother? That ain't the ass we used to know.
We got time in here to plan to come back and Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, right?
The Three Musket Watsons, milking the neighborhood for all it's worth. I'm Yoshikage Kira. I'm 33 years old. I live in Morio.
She went to jail anyway. What was the point of the case? Would you rather her be dead from capital punishment or go to jail? She's going to jail because of the pickpocketing. This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruto-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Shintaro Kojima.
The MILF Milkers, man. Ah. Yes! Oh. Why do we have color in 1905? That is weird. Kojima. Hideo Kojima. I knew it. I knew he had a hand in this game. Ah. Kazuma. That's the credit scene. Ah, that's a cool credit scene. Mark Aura. See, they did get a Japanese person to voice Susato. That's so cool. Because when she pronounces her own name, it's very fluent. Rina Takasaki. That sounds so familiar. Why does that sound so familiar? Wait, give me a sec. Nah. I thought I knew who it was. Typical anime ending walking scene.
Well, remember me how I had a Sean Connery voice?
Oh man, first case was so much fun, man. I quite liked all of the cases in this game. Even the SS Burya. Even if it wasn't like a proper like a proper court case, like it was still a fun case. Yeah, let's talk about our thoughts of the game. I've enjoyed it. I mean, I've only played the first game so far. I haven't played the second game yet. I'm gonna start that as soon as possible. Oh, Kazuma. Oh, it's because he died in the second case. But 100% calling it now, he's not dead. Yeah, dude, I love this case, man. Only think it was case 4. Which one was case 4 again? I can't forget. I kind of forget. Forgot. And then Susato gave me the katana. And then she stabs me off screen. Ugh! Asperger guy. Oh yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Soseki as a character. God tier. Best game in the series. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. Chad Hart, yeah, dude. Hello, sir. We're the Baileys. We got NPC models.
Bruce Fairplay.
Oh yeah, the McGilded case. That was also pretty fun. Hello! I'm dead! Remember me? You fucking twit. Oh, sorry, not fucking. You fucking twit. Case 2 and 3 were my intents. And then the last case was so good. That was like Ace Attorney worthy final case, man. MILF Paradise, yes! I persevered. I persevered. That's the main reason I want to play second game, man. I want to get the MILF Paradise. Ah! We're gonna get to the MILFs. Favorite character? Van Zieks. I'm calling it now Van Zieks. I love Van Zieks, man. Oh yes, I'm so glad they used that photo of him.
Lick my boot, you Nipponese dog.
Yes, I am the best character of this series. Bow down. I think you're gonna say Holmes. Nah, I love Van Zieks. I mean, I love Holmes as well. He's a second. Gregson. I like Gregson as well. You know, I like a lot of them. Favorite girl? They're all underage, and I know if I say I have a favorite girl, people are gonna misinterpret it and think it's like a sexual thing. I kind of like Gina as a character. Out of all the girls, Susato, she's a bit too vanilla for my taste. Iris is just lolly. The character. I feel like most lolly characters have the same character traits. They have to make up for it for having like a small body size. Oh, dude. I'm holding up for best girl until I get to second game, man. I'm so excited for MILFs, man. Yes! Maid underrated. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I haven't. We're gonna meet Maid in the second game, but Gina would make a good daughter, but Maid would be the best waifu. Ah, that's a good. I'm screenshotting that. If the achievement gets out of the way. No! No! Ah. I was tabbed out. Maid Chan didn't even need to say that many words, and she was already a good character. Woo! Wait, what's special content? Oh. Wait, what? What? Shit! Oh, look at that drip. Wait, what? Yo! Iris's homemade dress. Her Lakshoms. Nah. Nah, it doesn't look as good on him like that. We're using Great Ace Attorney 2. Side stories, alright. I might get into side stories. Yeah, of course. What do you guys think? Alright, let's have a vote. I feel like this if they take off the goggles, it would look good. He has a little like mascot thing on his shoulder. Can I zoom in? Aw, man. Yeah, do you guys like normal Ryu or what are you guys feeling for? Homemade drip or sorry, the alternate drip or his normal outfit? His new outfit, mascot is cool. Yeah, I mean, if they took out the goggles, like the goggles is a bit too much. We'll try it out, just to see how it looks like in game. For Susato, I'm not really feeling this one. I feel like it's a bit too much. Oh, whoops. Keep Iris for story reasons. I can't even change her once. Yeah, it's too much, man. I like her kimono better. It's more reserved. We don't want a Japanese female showing off this much skin. Are you insane? Look at that. Look at how much skin she's showing her armpits. How unladylike. What a whore, I say. Only a whore would show this much skin. Nah, default Iris is better. Accolades. Wait, are these the achievements? Hardest that ladders. Oh, this is me like going through them. Wait, what? Oh, most of the achievements are in Grace Ace Attorney 2. Escapades. Oh, and then these are the side stories. Wait, are the escapades just like the more stylized version of retelling because it's from Iris, like Iris writing it? These some are spoilers. Okay. Sarah is just a default gothic Lolita. Yeah, I don't like it. Side funsters. We'll do that. We'll do that after we finish the entire game. Might be more interesting and less spoilery. Iris dies in case 1 of the next game. Finally. Let's replace her with a MILF. A child prodigy MILF. Actually, I don't know why I said child prodigy. Just a prodigy MILF. Wait. How do I start? What? Do I do new game? Do I do new game for part 2? How do I do part 2? I feel like I do new game, right? The arrows. Oh, didn't see that. Whoa! Woo! Yo, you guys, wait. I'll turn on the music for you guys. Woo! Look at this music. Fancy. We're in level 2 England now. Yeah. Alright. I was just doing the volume. Level 2 racism. Let's go. Nipponese. Oh! Cicadas. That means we're in Japan. Yep. Yo, this is much better. I like this. These cutscenes are much better.
Standing here in the bright sunshine, looking out over the vast ocean. Those days in London seem like a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital. You know, he's flourished into a truly wonderful lawyer. I've no doubt that at this very moment, he's fighting some noble cause in court. Forgive me for taking so long to come to visit you. My life has been such a whirlwind since I returned.
Oh
and
shit.
no one could have predicted
Is this her
what has
father?
happened. Just 2 months after arriving home.
I find myself faced with another awful crime.
Oh, Nani? Oh,
What? It's her again!
So I came here today to ask something of you. Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer.
Wait, what? Oh shit, it was her
So
that died.
please, I ask for your guidance. Kazuma-sama.
Kazuma-sama. Wait, are we playing as Susato? Oh shit, we are!
the adventure of the blossoming attorney!
Alright. Let's go! I'm excited. Let's look into her mind. Ah shit. Oh no. I have to read everything as the Susato voice now. I can't do it as my default voice. No. I'll try. Here I am after 9 months. The Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. I feel so nervous, but I must steel my nerves and find a way to compose myself. By the time I finish this stream, I'm gonna sound like a woman. my vocal cords will turn into a woman's after this.
Yes. I feel so nervous, but I must steel my nerves and find a way to compose myself.
Oh yes! Oh God! You're here. I doesn't do for a lawyer to be late. I'll be your judicial assistant.
Oh, yes, good morning, sir.
I hardly recognize you. You cut a fine figure, Counsel. But you look as white as a sheet, and those wide eyes aren't doing you any favors either.
Oh dear. The truth is, I'm so incredibly nervous. I feel utterly nauseated. I almost wish that I'd never been born.
Jesus Christ, lady, goodness! Not a sort of thing a father hopes to hear from his daughter, I must say.
What? I forgot that. I forgot that's her father.
Eugene Mikotoba, professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. A man who, earlier in his life, traveled to Great Britain to study the latest advances of forensic medical science. And of course, my brilliant father.
Excuse me. I don't know who this is. No! It's another woman! I can only do so many women voices. It's just hi voice. That's what I do for all the women. Don't tell me this is gonna be a women episode. There's gonna be loads of women on court. Oh, dude. I'm so boned. How do I voice this one? How do I voice her to sound different from when I'm in... Solus hates women. That's not what I mean when I said the common people fear the Nipponese. You could do the Irish way. Nah, we already did the Irish voice. I feel like this is gonna be a serious character though. Give an even average voice. Absurd male voice. Trying to think. I'm gonna have to work it out as I go along. She's tomboyish. Woo! Now you're talking my language. Tomboyish. Would I be correct? Would I be correct in thinking, yo? No. I don't wanna give her a joke voice. I can give Iris a joke voice because she's a lolly. Couldn't you do pitch on your PC? I'm not gonna cheat and use pitch, man. Would I be correct in thinking that you're to be my lawyer in court today? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right, miss. Well, I want to thank you for agreeing to represent me. I swear on my life. It's a complete fabrication. This whole thing. Rei Membami. Membami? That's a weird last name. I've never heard a Japanese person with that last name. Born the same year as I, and my greatest friend. Oh, come on. Is this gonna be a Kazuma situation again? Though unusual for a woman in our time, she works at the university laboratory, helping my father. And sadly, she's the defendant in today's trial. Accused of committing a truly awful murder. Are you feeling alright? Remember me. Oh my god. Wow. That flew over my head. I'm an idiot. Since we started talking, you seem, well, to have become a little flushed.
It's just that you look so gallant and dashing. Sorry? And when I fall under your intense gaze,
Oh, is this what I think it is?
it makes me feel rather bashful.
I don't want to call it, but I think it's Yuri. I'm a Dynasty Reader website veteran. I know Yuri when I see it.
Goodness, I don't think she knows. She hasn't realized who I am.
It would seem our little plan for this trial is going to work.
Oh, what do you mean, Professor Mikotaba?
If even your best friend can see through your disguise, I think we can relax.
Disguise? Yes, I've never tried dressing this way before, of course, so I wasn't sure how convincing it would be. But this does make me feel a little relieved, as you say, Father. Father? What? Is that you, Susato? I'm sorry I didn't say something sooner, Ray. No! What are you doing? What's going on? What? No. That varsity uniform, that varsity cap, that varsity cape, that varsity badge. Look at you. You look for all the world just like a student of the Imperial Yume University. A male student.
Oh. She's dressing up as a lawyer. I mean, as a dude as well, because, you know, I'm guessing women aren't allowed to be lawyers in this time period. Or hold a job. I'm so glad you think so. It means all my preparations have been worthwhile. Wait, does this give me... Wait, if she's acting to be a man, does this give me creative license to use my default voice? Because she's trying to act like a dude to hide the fact that she's a man.
It means all my preparations have been worthwhile. I woke at 4 this morning to make a start.
Yes!
But I don't understand. Why are you dressed like that?
Well, you see, it was the only way. The only way she would be permitted into the Supreme Court to take on your defense in this trial.
My defense? Never before in my life have I felt so frustrated in having been born into this body. Courts in Japan are barred to women. We're not even allowed to set foot inside the courtroom. Despite the fact that the laws of the land apply to all people, male and female alike. But women are forbidden.
That's why I'm using a disguise.
Just for today, I'll be leaving my true self at the courtroom door, so that I can act as your lawyer. Oh, Ray. Oh, Susato, I'm Ray. You'd go to such lengths for me?
Of course. You're my greatest friend, Kazuma. I just worried that I shan't be the lawyer you deserve.
Oh no, I have complete faith in you.
Ray.
It's so strange, though. I mean, you're such an accomplished judicial assistant already, and yet just because you're a woman. What a wretched reason. I mean, why shouldn't you be allowed in court? You're so gallant and dashing.
Ray? Please don't look at me like that, with those flushed cheeks and doting eyes. Oh my, Ray.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's just, you really, do look so dashing.
Yes, you mentioned that once or twice now. I'm kinda getting, mixed signals here, Ray.
Just two women being good friends. You should be pleased. It made you look convincing as a man.
I am pleased, I think. It certainly helped to bolster my confidence today. Feel free to check her age when you can. Ah, shit. Here we go again. I have to check it later. Ray,
You're managing to put on a brave face in all this, but I can see through it. I've noticed how your shoulders are slumped. Now you're trembling ever so slightly. Susanoo, you do believe me, don't you? I didn't do it. I couldn't have. I mean, murder.
Of course. You have nothing to worry about. Your conscience is perfectly clean. Isn't that right?
Yes. Yes, it is. Perfectly clean.
I have absolutely no doubt in my mind about your innocence. Which is why I'll stand by you until the bitter end in this trial. Whatever happens, I'll always be on your side. Because that's what it means to be a defense lawyer.
That means so much to me, Susanoo.
Defendant, counsel! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. I'm the same NPC voice actor. It's like Skyrim where it's voiced by the same 12 people. You should go in at once, Ray. If you're late, the judge won't hesitate to pronounce you guilty.
Oh. Stand aside! I don't think I've ever seen her run so fast. It's showtime, let's go.
Well, Susanoo, you've certainly surprised your father. Going to such lengths to be admitted into the courtroom with no prior experience of being a lawyer.
There was simply no other way, that's all there is to it. But father, you haven't told her, have you? I mean, I'm right in assuming that Ray doesn't know how it came to this.
Yes, quite right. I've kept that information from her. It would only worry her if she found out that no other lawyer would agree to take her case. I didn't want to burden her with that.
And is it true, the reason why every other lawyer is refusing to take the case? Was it really because of who the victim was?
It's the English woman. We should be making a move now, too. As you know, law is in my field, but I'll do what I can to support my student.
Thank you, father.
Fade to black.
I'm Susanoo Mikodaba, a judicial assistant. 8 months ago, I accompanied a student of law on a study trip to Great Britain. But 2 months ago, due to unforeseen circumstances, I found myself back in Japan. How many times have I wished that you were here? I wonder. Still, I have no choice now but to steel myself for the trial ahead.
I look like a nonce with that goggles.
Wish me luck, Naruto-san.
Why would Naruto take the case? Because he lives in Great Britain. We're in Japan at the moment. Man, if they took off those goggles, like... The coat looks nice, man. But the goggles is a bit too much.
This court is in session to hear the trial of Remember Me. Hello, remember me? I'm from the first case.
The prosecution is fully ready to proceed, Your Excellency. Woo! Alright, I like that. I like that drip.
Defense counsel, are you ready? Yes, Your Excellency. We are ready.
Huh? Ready?
I mean, ready? Yes, counsel. According to your registration details, your name is, Ryutaro Naruhodo.
Oh! Is that foreshadowing I see that they get married in the future?
Is that correct?
Sorry?
Sorry? Oh yes, I had to come up with a suitable male name for you for this little venture. So I'm afraid to say I simply put down the first name that sprung to mind. Well, counsel.
Yes, that's right. That's me. Yes, I'm Ryotaro, he who has vowed to uphold the pride of the great Naruhodo clan.
It seems Ryotaro may need to consider how better to uphold his manly act first and not overdo it. And those wild white eyes aren't doing you any favors either. Just relax and listen.
Naruhodo?
A fresh face in this courtroom, if I'm not mistaken. But the name, Naruhodo, would that perchance be?
You may be thinking of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, currently in Great Britain as part of a study program. This is,
His cousin!
That's right! Ryotaro has been studying in the provinces, but was called to the capital for this trial. I assure you, in matters of law, his knowledge rivals of any of Tokyo's preeminent lawyers.
Any of them?
What a pitiful situation. Having been rejected by every lawyer in the capital, the accused has had to call in a country boy.
How dare you? Susaru is every bit as gallant and dashing as any of your Tokyo attorneys. I wouldn't have you making fun of her.
Her?
Oh,
Please be careful, Ray!
Phew, what an unrefined tomboy we have here. But I wonder, is your gallant and dashing lawyer up to the challenge of defending you? His wide, skittish eyes very much suggest that he is not.
I'm so nervous. Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand what Naruto-san goes through. Love you, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Attila. Shulshan. Like it or not, eyes are wont to flit. It's like they just copy-pasted Ryu's eyes into Susaru's eyes.
A case to be heard on this day is a matter of great significance to our national interests. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that the outcome of this trial may well affect the very future of our empire.
Just like the trial 9 months ago. And yet, for proceedings of such importance, we have this unknown yokel by the dock. Dear me.
Perhaps this would be an appropriate time for me to assess the defense. To determine whether you're sufficiently competent to practice in this courtroom.
Are you gonna give us a tutorial?
9 months ago, when a certain other Naruhodo stood where you're standing now, this same judge tested him well, as well. And even though he was just a student at the time, not even of law, he passed the test with flying colors. For a trained and experienced judicial assistant like you, this will be easy. So, counsel, you consent to answering some simple questions?
Alright, it's time to prove myself. She even copied Ryu. That's a nice touch. Yes, Your Excellency, but please do make them simple.
Very well, to start with, you will state the name of the victim.
Phew, that is simple. I couldn't forget that if I tried.
What's the matter?
Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand something else Naruto-san goes through. Like it or not, minds are wont to blank.
For fuck's sake! How can you forget the name of your best friend? Jesus! It's not surprising, really. It's your first time in this position and that guise. Even a bright spark like you is bound to flicker and falter a little until the circumstances.
Oh dear, this is a dismal failure.
Don't fret. You need only use the knowledge you've gained as a judicial assistant to overcome the problem.
Of course, the court record. Raising the victim. Oh, I thought we're trying to name the defendant. Yes, the answer will be amongst all the key information about the case in the court record.
That's right. Just use E to open the court record. Then you need to flip to the people section.
Father, what are you talking about? What's a court record? What's E? Giselle Brett. She died. Single deep stab wound from behind, piercing a lung and resulting in a fatal hemorrhage. Death would have occurred within minutes. Oh, so she died in a painful way. Extreme meiosis, pupil constriction, was observed in the victim in both eyes. I don't know what meiosis is. That's great. Please get the fuck out of my recommended section. You do know I don't control the YouTube algorithm, right? I don't understand why people complain about that. If it really annoys you, just click on the triple dots that says and then click on don't recommend channel, and then that usually fixes it. Or you can watch better content to stop that from happening. Where were we?
I'm waiting, counsel. What is the name of the victim in this case?
Thanks. You're welcome. Giselle Brett. Cause the rest are in Japanese.
Yes!
Ding. The name of the victim who lost her life in this case is Miss Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett.
A name that will never be forgotten in the courtrooms of our country, I'm sure. Correct. And being a member of our empire's judiciary, you will be well aware of the significance of that name. So, let me pose another simple question. As you know, Miss Brett was a visiting student from the Empire of Great Britain. Why, then, is her name indelibly associated with our own empire's judicial history? Obviously, you won't have forgotten that case from 9 months ago. But if it's proving article the finer points, everything you need is included in the court record.
Obviously, I still remember. That was the start of everything. Giselle Brett. Behind the woman stood in persona was the face of... Wait, what? Queen Victoria. Wait, I can't remember. Did we prove she was a killer last time? Found guilty. Oh, she was found guilty. She was found guilty of murder. Of visiting Professor Dr. John Wilson.
Yes!
9 months ago, a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University was killed. And the culprit was Giselle Brett.
Yes, she was a killer. At the time, our country had just signed a new treaty with the Empire of Great Britain. And it was in the midst of this delicate diplomatic situation that the incident occurred. An Englishman, Dr. John H. Wilson, was shot dead. I believe he was an associate of yours, Professor
Mikotoba. Oh wait, I believe he was an associate of yours, Professor Mikotoba.
Yes, I was indebted to the man. He'd been my mentor when I went to London to study forensic medicine. Indeed, it was I who invited him here to Japan as a visiting professor at the university. Naturally, the murder of an Englishman on our soil was a matter the government wished to resolve rapidly. Indeed it was, which is why a secret trial was conducted here at the Supreme Court. A student of the Imperial Yume University was arrested on suspicion of murder. A second-year English language student by the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, with the help of his best friend, a student lawyer, the accused conducted his own defense. and expose the despicable crime committed by Miss Giselle Brett. Miss Brett eventually admitted to her crime. However, when questioned about the motive that drove her to take Dr. Wilson's life, she gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion.
Immediately after the trial, the British government brought its consular jurisdiction into play. We were unable to sentence Miss Brett according to our empire's laws. It was decided that she would be removed to Shanghai, China instead.
Why Shanghai?
There's a British consular court there. Correct. I oversaw the negotiations personally. The date of her transfer to Shanghai was finally settled upon only last week. All that remained of her empire's obligations was to see the woman safely on board the steamship.
And yet, the very day before her departure, the English woman was killed.
Only the day before?
That will do. I'm satisfied that counsel for the defense is sufficiently capable of representing the defendant.
Oh! Thank you, Your Excellency. Over the first hurdle.
Now, a summary of the incident, if you please. Prosecutor Ouchie.
As is your wish, Your Excellency. The repugnant crime took place on the 11th August in broad daylight. On the outskirts of the imperial capital under a bright blue sky at a secluded bathing spot by the sea. The incident occurred inside a small beach hut erected for bathers to rest or change their clothes. The cause of death was a single stab wound to the posterior abdomen that pierced the victim's lung. An injury which proved fatal. There were two persons alone together in the beach hut at the time of the victim's death. Miss Brett, in her bathing attire, and the accused, Ray Membami. Accordingly, there can be no doubt of the accused's guilt, especially when we consider she had a powerful motive. The police arrived rapidly at the scene and promptly arrested the young lady.
Well, that extraordinary description of events leaves me somewhat lost for words, I must say.
That's certainly true, and the prosecution's summary was full of words that raise an awful lot of questions. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution counsel and what he said about motive. I mean, I'll save just in case, but what? There's no motive for Ray to kill Giselle Brett. We need a motive. You're clearly exaggerating. Powerful motive is a blatant overstatement.
Tut tut tut. Is the Yoko boy using long words he doesn't fully understand?
I beg your pardon?
No matter. Let us put this to the accused, shall we? Membami-san, you are a research assistant at the Imperial Yume University, I believe.
Yes, I am. I am working with Professor Mikotoba in his laboratory at the moment.
I can confirm that. The defender is an excellent assistant with a strong sense of responsibility.
Fascinating to hear. Now, another question. Prior to your work with Professor Mikotoba, whose research were you assisting then?
Oh, I was studying under Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh, fuck. There's the motive.
Dr. Wilson, the visiting English professor who was murdered by Miss Brett 9 months ago.
Welp. There we go.
The accused had a deep-seated respect for her former mentor, Dr. Wilson. Is that not true?
Yes, Dr. Wilson was a wonderful man.
Interesting. Then tell the court of what deep-seated feelings he had towards the Englishwoman who killed him.
Well, obviously I was filled with hatred for what she'd done. A powerful hatred. Oh no, Ray, be careful what you're saying. Oh,
The motive was revenge. Plain and simple, Your Excellency.
Well, we're fucked. It was clearly a trap all along.
how wicked of him to use Ray's undying respect for her former mentor against her like that. Must find out more details and something we can use to bolster our defense. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution counsel on what he said about. The bathing spot. I mean, we could use some more information on that. If I may, Prosecutor Ouchie?
What do you want, you fresh-faced young yokel student?
I wonder, could you explain, please? You mentioned a bathing spot.
My apologies. My apologies. Clearly my modernity has confused the poor country bumpkin's simple mind. Bathing spots are the very latest trend in health practices from the West. We are told that bathing in the water of the ocean is curative, therapeutic, and excellent for the skins.
No, that's not what I meant. I was referring to the fact that Miss Brett had, to all intents and purposes, been found guilty of murder. Why would the known criminal have been relaxing by the sea?
For old time's sake, I believe.
Sorry?
Miss Brett was to depart for Shanghai the following day. Her final wish, as it were, was to enjoy a day at our country's wonderful coast. And the British Embassy put extreme pressure on our government to comply.
But on what grounds would we agree to such a request?
Because, as usual, our government is unable to stand up to foreign powers. In matters of diplomacy, it seems we don't even have the courage to decline the whims of a known criminal.
Don't look at me, Professor. It was the government who granted permission, not I. In any case, it was decided that with a dedicated detective on duty, nothing could go wrong.
But in fact, a murder took place.
I said don't look at me. It was that young student girl who did it, not I.
No one has proved that yet.
I wouldn't provoke the man if you don't need to.
At this stage, I need to gather more information, I think. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution counsel and what he said about being alone together. Remember me, son.
Yes, what is it?
Naruto-san. I'm really starting to think wish we'd made my allies Ryotaro Susato. Please tell the court why exactly you were present at the bathing spot with the victim in the first place. And why you were alone with her.
Oh, well, that's not true. It wasn't like that at all. There were other people present. A detective who was guarding Miss Brett for starters. I was just asked to accompany Miss Brett as a companion, that's all. But let us be clear. The moment of her death, you were alone together with the victim in the hut. You and no one else. The truth is, there's only one reason why this young woman accompanied Miss Brett on her bathing sojourn. It was the accused's last chance to take the victim's life. No. Because, as we know it, the following day would see Miss Brett extradited to the British authorities in Shanghai. And the accused would never have an opportunity to dispatch her again.
Kindly refrain from conjecture, counsel.
I believe we have a clear picture of the incident now. despite her guilt being determined 9 months ago. Miss Brett managed to avoid incarceration, instead continuing her research work at the university. Obviously, over that period, she and Ray would have encountered each other on a number of occasions.
Seeing the murder of the mentor for whom she had such great respect, enjoying such undeserved liberty. Oh, give me a sec. Ah.
Yes, even if it was only temporary until Miss Brett's extradition to Shanghai, you can hardly blame Ray for her feelings of anger and resentment.
Poor Ray.
So, Your Excellency, if you'd be so kind as to peruse this exhibit. A photographic print that shows the scene of the crime immediately following the grim incident.
Yes, thank you, Counsel. A tragic image.
As you can clearly see, there is nowhere within the hut that anyone else could have hidden.
The court will accept this photographic print as evidence. As I understand it, then, the victim and the defendant were alone inside the beach hut at the time. This is deeply troubling, I must say. The finger of guilt points firmly at the defendant.
Well, Your Excellency, naturally the prosecution has much more to its case. We intend to prove the accused's appalling actions beyond all possible contention. To that end, I can confirm that we have multiple witnesses to the crime and damning evidence.
Oh, witnesses? But who?
One of whom, I might add, is a highly respected police detective.
Oh, it's your boy! I forgot his name.
I assure you the testimony of these witnesses will leave no room for doubt.
Very well then, Counsel. Bring forth your witnesses.
I, Taketsuchi Achi, have been waiting for this moment.
Sorry?
Oh yes, I haven't forgotten that trial 9 months ago here in this very courthouse, when that irreverent little student boy utterly humiliated me.
Damn, his style changed in 8 months.
Ah, Ryunosuke!
Oh.
Ah, Ryunosuke Naroda!
What? Yes?
This insult to the Aochi family will never be forgotten. And then his bitch-ass boyfriend cut my hair with his fucking katana.
You've become conceited with age, Counsel. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget it out. Now die!
Oh, that's why his hair looks like that.
Strike the head of a... Oh, we're not in flashback anymore. Strike the head of a samurai whose top knot has been cut and the bell of cultural enlightenment tolls. Yes, on that fateful day, my former self died.
The start of your own mini Meiji revolution. Are you modernizing as well, Counsel?
Silence! Since I swore revenge back then, there has been a minor miracle atop my head. Observe the ouchie growth. You see this seed of hope sprouting forth from the barren expanse of my crown.
I think that tiny growth is trying to tell me something. I'm afraid I can't really see. Where is the hope exactly?
I said silence! Today I face another yokel student of the Naruhodo clan. Well, I will vanquish you. And my victory will be the fertilizer for the seed of hope atop my head. You have been warned. With that, the prosecution calls the witnesses to the stand.
Oh, it looks like the stakes are high on both sides on this trial. The prosecution and defense each has much to lose.
A haircut is hardly comparable to Ray's life. Yeah, wait, what? Saseki again?
Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court.
Osanoga, that's his name. He has a turtle on top of his head.
Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Imperial Police Bureau. I'm in disguise, obviously, so I can go undetected. And I am, well, the next big thing in books. An author renowned throughout the capital, in fact, yes. Soon to be sold on the satirical I Am a Cat, a sensational success by Soseki Natome.
Oh my goodness.
Struggling student from the provinces, please, you needn't be in awe of me.
I need it.
It's only natural that you'd feel nervous in my presence, but all of you, please relax. Call me Soseki, even.
Yes. What on earth is Saseki-san doing here?
Tread carefully, Susato. That author fella knows you from your time in London, doesn't he? If he exposes you for who you really are, this will be over before it's begun.
Yes, of course, I know. I presume Saseki-san would have forgotten about me. I could certainly never forget him. Although he does seem to have changed somewhat in the 6 months or so that it's been since I last saw him. The fame got into his head. And as for Inspector Hosonaga, that amazing outfit is hard to believe.
Do I have something on my face?
Well, your glasses for one, although they don't seem to be helping you see. Thank goodness he hasn't recognized me either.
Ah, I suppose it's this disguise, is it? I thought that appearing in the clothes I was wearing at the time would make for a more faithful testimony. It is my guiding principle to carry out all testimonies flawlessly. Well, I can appreciate why an Imperial Police Bureau detective might have been present. But what business did a writer such as yourself have being at the scene, Soseki-san? Oh, well, you see, I've been asked that day to give a lecture. On the morning of the incident, in the Imperial Yume University's Grand Lecture Hall, no less.
At Yume University? Oh my god. No! I'm not getting old. I'm so breathless, man. Why? What's happening? Am I getting old? It's not even that bad compared to the last stream. Come on, body. Work!
After the lecture, I had a very pleasant conversation with a researcher from the medical science department.
Give me a sec. No, it's not a panic attack. I wasn't having a panic attack last stream. That was just me putting my everything into the voice acting. I wasn't even shouting this much. Oh.
A professor over there, in fact.
With my father, I mean, with Professor Mikotoba. Nah, I don't need a break. God damn it.
Yes, that's right. It was arranged by one of the newspapers.
It's not hard problems. I don't want to pussy out, but I don't like using this as an excuse, but I have asthma. I don't get asthma attacks. I've never had an asthma attack in like years, but I do get breathless quite easily. I used to be the kid in school that did very badly in PE. Nah, it's fine. I'm fine. It's not that much. And because of asthma, my lung capacity is not very big. Also, I don't work out. I'm like very, very unfit.
They wanted some story or other about two former students who studied in Great Britain. Of course, being a renowned author, our press never leave me alone. Basically, spy, sponsored.
Oh god, this is his version of the haiku again. Fuck that, I'm not doing that. It's not that bad. Alright? I've voiced worse. I do screaming all the time. I just don't usually do 4 hours straight voice acting. I don't get it. I was fine on the other streams. It was just the last stream where it really hit. But last stream is different because like that was like just full on shouting.
As you can see, the conversation was written up in this newspaper here.
Also, I don't like using it as an excuse. That's why I don't like bringing it up. I just don't like using it as an excuse.
Read it as your leisure, my provincial struggling student friend. I have plenty of copies.
I'm just getting old. That's the reason. Damn it, man. Thank you very much. He practically threw that paper at me. Oh, God damn it, man. I keep pausing. It's not good. It's not good. I'm gonna keep pushing myself like last stream. No! We haven't even reached the 3-hour mark yet. I'm already this tired. It wasn't even that bad.
Anyway, following my interview with the professor, a lady in question appeared and made a very unexpected announcement.
I'm 56. I'm not in my mid-20s.
I should like to go with everyone to see our country's coast. Those were her words. As I explained before, Miss Brett was never taken into custody. She continued to work in my laboratory, under strict surveillance, of course.
At which utterance, the university immediately contacted the government to seek guidance.
Thank you, Nuke.
And the response was, permit Miss Brett to go as long as a detective accompanies her.
That detective I'm at liberty to divulge was me, Chief Inspector Satoru Hasunaga.
It wasn't even yesterday, it was last week. This is the first stream of this week. I shouldn't be this tired. I don't know why. I just been feeling tired a lot lately, man. Like yesterday I really I like spent the entire day yesterday just working on trying to get that that video out. I already finished editing the Kimono Friends Doge-chan video, and I was just doing the what was it? I completely forgot. It is Wednesday. Yeah, I was doing that one. I was doing that for the entire day yesterday, and for 3 minutes of footage. It's insane, man. That's why I stick to Baalbuddy dubs and Centurii dubs. Oh man,
I'm so sorry, man. I don't know what's happening. It's getting really hard to breathe. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. No. Is this the end of the golden age? I know, I need the MILF that will tuck me in bed. Get enough rest. My breathing regulations. I'm not smelling toast. What do you mean?
I can keep going. I can keep doing this stream. I'll be fine.
Oh man, I don't know, man. We'll take like a 10-minute break just to see how it goes. My chest is really tight. And it's not from love or romantic feelings. Let me just save it here. We'll take 10 for now. See how I feel later on. We'll do a quick We'll do a quick break intermission. I'll still be here, but we'll do a quick intermission. That's where Yamashita, quick. Give me intermission for me. Oh, thank you, sir. All right, Q&A time. Whew. I'm getting old, man. Sucks. I can't believe it. I'm gonna get overtaken by the younger comic dub channels. The old lion will be overthrown by the younger cubs, it seems. MILF Paradise is close at hand. Try your best. Oh man. Losing to the young kids, man. I'm sure one day my content will get stale and repetitive, and then one day there will be a what you call it? A new comic dub channel that's gonna rise, similar to mine when I first started. And then his content's gonna be better, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh man, I don't like Solus Astorias anymore. I liked him when he was, you know, funny and chill and young back in the day." But you know, there's gonna be another Solus Astorias that's gonna rise up from the depths. Lunas Bastorius. He's gonna come out. I'm Hannibal, and he's gonna be the new Scipio. I'm getting old. Man, I like the old Solus. I preferred it when he was recording Baalbuddy comic dubs. I don't like him making his own anime now. That's boring. Are you doing any other comic dubs except Baalbuddy and Centurii? Funny you should say that. We've released like 2 comics from a new artist like yesterday.
You can charge more per word due to your weak lungs. I don't think that's how it works. I think that just means I'm at a massive disadvantage because the people who don't have lung disabilities are able to undercut me. What is it called? Let's check the channel. It's called It Is Wednesday and Doge-chan's Dream. You can watch that, like right now if you want. Nothing much is gonna happen. Except me dying. His older dubs were more perverted. Yeah, well, I mean, I gotta get money somehow. All right. YouTube almost didn't give me monetization for the It Is Wednesday comic dub. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to get money? Do you want me to like keep going for like the perverted content and not get any money and then starve to death and not be able to pay my bills and rent and all that? I can't do anything about that. Blame YouTube, not me. I would have kept up with that kind of content if YouTube didn't have dumb guidelines preventing that. Wahoo. You know what? Let's switch it up a bit. Let's just play like some smooth jazz. Where is it? Where is it? Smooth jazz. Rainy mo. Wahoo. Oh shit. Hello? I think I... Am I signed in? No, I'm fine. Oh, thank God. I thought I fucked up. I accidentally signed out. I accidentally signed out on YouTube. That scared me for a bit. I was like, oh shit. Oh man, we're just taking a break. I'm sorry if you're here for the Ace Attorney content, my lungs are not in a good shape. Ah shit. If this keeps up, I don't know. Does this mean I'm gonna have to keep doing like 2.5-hour streams now? Because my lungs can't keep up. Oh, thank God I'm not a streamer, man. Where is it? Where is it?
Trying to find this song. Alright, we'll put on another banger by Tatsuro for now. So it's not just silence. Theoretic. I might just take it easy now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue. We haven't even done 3 hours. I usually go for 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. 2.5 hours is not that bad. I feel like I'm breaking routine here. I'm just angry at myself, man. How was I able to do like 3 to 4 hours back then? But now, like, I'm struggling to get to 2.5 hours. This is embarrassing. I'm just angry at myself. Road to the West from Cowboy Bebop. Jody. Maybe it's just a bad day for you, maybe. I worked like all day yesterday, man. Like as soon as I woke up, like 9 o'clock until 7 o'clock p.m. I was working on that It Is Wednesday video. Maybe even longer. Obviously not like all the way straight, like no breaks, but like... Man, I underestimated how much work you have to put into comic dubbing 3 minutes of audio. I'm getting old. This is the fall of Solus Astorias, the end of the Golden Age. That's my biggest fear, man. The end of the Golden Age. It's also because I played a lot of Dark Souls, so there's always like the end of a Golden Age. There's always the end of a Golden Age, man. The end of a Golden Age. Thank you, Go QBs. You know, just for that, I'll link you the song. I was demonetized, too old, less videos to make. Will there be more chapters for the It's Wednesday comic? Yes, of course. Tune in next Wednesday. There's probably gonna be like three or four more episodes because there's only about like 36 pages total, so there's not much content to keep it going for a long series. I mean, it's a good content, so I was like, fuck, this shit's so unique that it has to be comic dub, and nobody else is doing it, so I'm doing it. You know, everyone, you know, not to call out any comic dub channels out there, like, you know, they do their own thing, like, I don't really care. But, you know, I feel like most comic dub channels, they always go for like, I mean, it does get the views, not gonna lie. That's what I would do. But they comic dub channels back in the day were always just like OTP pairings shit, you know? It's always like Undertale comic dub, Genshin Impact comic dub, what else? And then, you know, a few animes like
character A, X, character B. Oh, my favorite pairing, my favorite ship. Oh,
And then they all watch that. It's like, oh my god, that's so romantic, wholesome chungus Keanu, bliggity bliggity 100 blah, 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 blah. And then it gets like 100,000 views plus. I mean, can you blame them? I would do that if it gave me that many views. I might do that actually for April Fools next time. I was gonna post something for April Fools, but I didn't finish it in time. I didn't even start it actually. Genshin Impact is back in the day. Okay, maybe not back in the day, but you know what I mean. Like those kinds of shit they would dub. Like, you know, like I can't think of one off the top of my head. Something like Undertale or like something like Genshin Impact. You know, comic dub. You know, when people think comic dub channels back then, they probably think like Crystal Blitz, Crystal Blitz, Josie, Silent Josie, I forgot her name. Josie. Dead Josie, that's it. She's a big comic dub channel, 618k subs. And she gets loads of views. And it's usually like romance kind of thing. Crystal Blitz. He does like Helltaker comic dubs, Genshin Impact comic dubs, Starbot dubs. Yo! That's a callback. I used to watch some of their shit back then as well. Starbot dubs. Yeah, they're also a big one. They're not doing so well nowadays though, which is kind of sad. That's my biggest fear, man. Like sometimes subs doesn't matter. They only care about the content. But like they have, look at this. They have 725k. Wait. I say look at this, but you can't even see it. Whoops. Oh, not that one. Why is it? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Where we go? Yeah, look at that. 725k subs. But like, look at their views. It's like nothing. It's not even reaching 3 digits. It's hardly. Some of them aren't even reaching like 5 digits. Merryweather is also old but gold. Yeah, Merryweather. I don't really like Merryweather that much, to be honest. I mean, they obviously know that anime girls sell, right? So they just capitalize on that. See, look at that. Anime girl, anime girl, anime girl, anime girl. I mean, then their entire shtick is basically turning everything into an anthropomorphic anime girl. Which was popular back in the day, but nowadays it's just like... Yeah, it's kind of getting old now. I mean, some of them are still doing pretty well, I guess. We know your subscriptions now. Nah, actually. Oh, shit. No! That's my other account! No, you didn't see that. I let my guard down. Damn it! Oh, well. You didn't see that. Oh well, it wasn't that bad anyway. Merryweather is Danish and friends with some old school guys like Mr. Mubeke. Who's that? You're sub to Nico Bean? No, I'm not. He's my rival. Why would I sub to my rival? I just want to be that guy who like actively becomes his rival, even though he doesn't even know me. He's like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. Why do you keep wanting to be my rival? I finished playing Ace Attorney like years ago. Leave me be. This one's copyrighted. This one's also copyrighted. What was I saying? Mr. Mubeke, also known as Seth. No way, what? You're lying. Nah, this VOD is not getting eaten. It wasn't that bad, it's just subs. That's my alternate account. You'll never find my main. I mean, technically that is my main. You'll never find my main. Since when does Seth call himself Mr. Mubeke? I refuse to believe that. Because he's actually... I'm pretty sure Seth is... No, wait. Yes, Seth does live in Denmark. But he's also Jewish. Pretty sure he's referenced many times that he's Jewish. But he does live in Denmark. That I can confirm because you can check you can check on the on his YouTube page. Everyone always says like, oh, where are you from? Like, you can easily check where the person is from if you go to their YouTube channel. Like, it's so easy. Just go to their YouTube channel, go to the about page. It will tell you if they're monetized. If they monetize their content, you're legally, like, YouTube will not pay you if you don't, you know, like, confirm like where you live and all that shit. The Black African General, the Avatar. Oh, I did not know that man had a name. Milfucker 1. Milfucker 2. Man, alright. Snapcube does make some good dubs as well. Your billing address. Why would you need to reveal your location like that? I mean, you do that with every job you do. It's nothing new. Like when you apply for a job, it will tell you. They will ask for like billing address and all that. So like YouTube is no different. You need you know, a property you live in that you have to send to your employer to tell you, yes, I have a house. Please pay me. So it's nothing new. Besides, there's no such thing as privacy these days. The moment you set foot on the internet, that's your privacy gone. There's no such thing as like, yeah, dude, I have a VPN. I'm safe from the government watching me or whatever. Like, that's bullshit. The moment you set foot, the moment you were born, the government knows everything about you. If you live in an igloo, you probably won't be applying for a normal job. You'd be like out there fishing and trying not to die. Why would that need to be broadcast to all of us? Yeah, I don't know, man. That kind of sucks. I wish I could hide it. But I mean, like, it was already there, so I'm just like, yeah, fuck, sure. I mean, it's just a country anyway. It's not that bad. At least it makes the people who asks where you're from look stupid. Because it's just like, dude, I'm not even hiding anything. Just look at About Me on my page. If the government corporation, some weirdos really want to know what I fap to, then fine. Yeah, exactly. Incognito mode doesn't do shit. Everyone likes to meme like, when you know,
I use incognito mode when I browse the porn, but it's like, dude, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't do anything. You think it's like some secret like sci-fi ship shield that blocks like the government spying on you, whatever, and selling your information to third parties and all that. Doesn't do anything. Just masturbate. Who gives a shit? What are they gonna do? The horrors on my search list. Just delete all history. That's what I do. I have my settings to like delete all history whenever I close my browser. The average person checks your computer. Yeah, I guess. If my net history was to be made public, I would unironically commit seppuku. Yeah, I guess. But, you know... Oh, shit, is this... Okay, that's copyrighted. Sweet, I fucked myself over. Let me check that. It's fine. There wasn't much happening this stream anyway. Like, half this stream is just gonna be me, like, talking about shit and trying to breathe. It's nothing special. Audio jungle! Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Boom, there we go. Except I do it like late instead of like when I actually need it. Oh. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. If my net history was to be made public, I would unironically commit seppuku. You know what? What if like you just accept that about yourself, you know? Wouldn't that feel so powerful? I always like that what was it? That phrase, was it? He who thinks he is based is cringe, but he who has accepted that he is cringe is based. As long as you're not into like illegal stuff that would get you jailed, I think you're fine. And then you know, like, yeah, if you just like accept that. I don't want my family to know what I do. My family's pretty open about it. Actually, I'm quite lucky that I have a quite open family. They kind of know what I do. I had a conversation with my mother over dinner once. Because she knows I do voice acting, right? And she was like, oh, what kind of voice acting do you do? I was like, yeah, you know, anything really. And she was like, even porn? I was like, yeah, I would. Actually, I have done some, mother. And she's like, oh no, my son's voicing in porn. You know, jokingly. It wasn't that bad, but she was pretty chill about it. Dude, my family's pretty chill. You know what? I'll go a step further. My family is so chill that you know that rap I was talking about, the one with the MILFs a long time ago. I don't know if there's people there that remember that, but I made a rap album a long time ago. Not the one on the channel, but it was like a very, very long time ago, like my very first one as a kid. Mothers I'd like to flatter, yeah, that was it. No, I didn't play it for the entire family. I played it for my sister and her boyfriend. Yeah, Wave the Flesh Dragon, man. Of course, dude. I don't know how the conversation started, but we were talking about the conversation moved into rap,
And I was like, yeah, dude, I've tried making my own music before. I tried to go into rap. And then they're like, oh really? I was like, yeah, I even made my first album. Like they were like, wow, really? And then I performed the rap MILF rap, Mothers I'd Like to Flatter. To my sister and her boyfriend. And then they're like, wow, that was quite decent. We're a very tolerant family. Yeah, dude. Having an open-minded family when you're doing weird shit is always great. You've done non-YouTube dubs for actual companies. not like I haven't done like, well, not like big companies, but I have done some for like some game companies, some voice work. I've never seen them. I've done one for like a mobile game, but I haven't seen any voice lines in like a year now since I've done it. Man, no. Excuse me. Man, that ginger tea is gaseous. What was it? Oh yeah, I still remember when I was working on Fiverr, man. Like when I wouldn't even call it working, because you kind of just do it when you get an order or somebody talks to you. But that feeling when you get the first order, even if it's like $5, but you're like, you know, that childish feeling where it's like, oh, I got my first order. It took me like 3-4 months after I started my account, when I made my first ad page, to actually get somebody to order something. It's starting is the hard part when you do voice acting. But you know, once you start building up like a rapport, you start building up shit, you know, it kind of snowballs from there. Do you still work on Fiverr? Yeah. I mean, people, I don't know if you can call it working, because like the voice actresses I work with, they get like orders almost every day. It's insane. I'm so jealous of them. Like, how do you do this? How? Come on, like, I have a YouTube channel and nobody sends orders at me. Like, you'd think at least, like, after all of those millions of views that I've accumulated over, you know, the few months, you know, at least one person would, like... So, I mean, there have been, like, some people who are like, oh, I really like your work on YouTube. Can you do this voice? Blah, blah, blah. But, like, nobody's... these girls who don't have YouTube channel, I'm not belittling them. I'm just trying to understand why... what I'm doing wrong. Maybe it's my ad page. I need to update my ad page. Some sultry pipes. Yeah, dude. They're very good, not gonna lie. Anime girl voices are high in demand. Yeah, dude. Fuck, man. Sometimes I wish I was a woman. I would do so easily on the comic dub scene as a woman. So easily, man. I can't believe I've gotten this far as a guy. I'm gonna be honest. Let's put on another song. You know, women complain about the age gap. They complain about the age gap. They're not getting paid as much as men. But you should, you know, NSFW work as a male voice actor. Ooh, that shit's hard, dude. Good luck getting a role, because all the women are getting the role, and not only that, they're getting paid more than you. I mean, you'd be lucky if you can even get a role. If I make a comic, you're the first one I'll get to dub it. You just need to get your daddy voice going. You're a very good protag. I don't have the good anime protagonist voice. If anything, Ginger Sid has a better anime protag voice. Like, his voice is built for it. I don't. I have like this weird like accent going on. That's another problem. My accent gets in the way. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Most NSFW art. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's tough for us male VAs out there. If I was going like professional, maybe I might be on equal ground. But the thing is, if I'm going like... If I'm trying to get into the Coomer scene, the NSFW scene as a male voice actor, good luck, dude. Got the Coomer down. What SFM would feature a Coomer as like the male character? This guy's doing NSFW voice acting. Yeah, of course, dude. Probably doesn't help that all the voice work you put out there is you screaming. People wouldn't expect the screaming guy to actually do NSFW voice work. I mean, I'm not expecting to get just NSFW voice work. Maybe like something else, you know? Maybe like literally anything. I'm not getting as much like order frequency compared to the girls I work with. I'm so sad. What do I gotta do? Like, come on, I've already expressed my range in the channel. Maybe I'm just salty. Maybe I am like secretly deep down jealous of the other voice actresses. I love working with them though. They're nice ladies. I'm so glad they put up with my weird content, man. This channel would not exist if they weren't like chill about that sort of thing. Nah, there's pros and cons to voice acting though, compared to just normal acting content. Cause like I don't have to show my face. So that's good for privacy, and also people judge you with how you look. That's why I like to be anonymous. They judge you with how you look, where you're from, how old you are. That's why I don't want to talk too much about my personal details. Nope, no face reveal. Never. It'll only cause more problems. Privacy doesn't exist online. It doesn't. But I'd like to reduce that chance as much as possible. I don't even have Alright. When I say privacy doesn't exist online, I meant for the government. Like the government and all that shit, you know, they have control of that, dude. They can see everything. The average person, like a Twitter user, they wouldn't even know anything about me because I don't have a Twitter account. I don't post shit like about my personal life there. I don't post pictures of myself. I don't post like, oh, this food looks nice. I'm gonna post it on Instagram so people can see. I don't do that shit. It's like nobody's gonna dig that up. That's what I meant when I said I prefer my privacy. Like, I'm not gonna put myself out there in the channel with my face on. The press release. I'll see you in the Nuremberg trials, Nuke. You're coming down with me. Selling more than your voice, your body perhaps become a stuntman. I need real faces of rare privilege indeed. Yes, it is. Private corporate, yeah, that too. Also, face reveal is like the most anticlimactic thing ever. It's never like, whoa, that's what you look like. It's always just like, oh, that's what you look like. That's like 99% of face reveals. I've never seen a face reveal where I was like, whoa, that's what you look like? That's what you look like?
Oh my god. Whoa. There are literal forums that try to archive and document every single action you so once you get popular. I had a stroke reading that. I had such a stroke reading that. It's not even about breaking the magic, even though I kind of agree with that. It's just like, hey, this is what I look like, and then that's it, you know. Put this up. I'm not feeling this one. There we go. Yeah, it's never like, oh my god, that's what you look like. What? That's amazing. He looks like a Chad. That's a disgusting Coomer goblet in an absolute dilf Chad. I wish, man. I don't want to disappoint people as well. That's another song. You'll continue to improv or continue to use your VTube avatar? I don't know, dude. That avatar is kinda bad, and the detection is very bad. I'm waiting until the technology gets better. There's this thing called Slime VR, and it's basically like budget mocap. So hopefully I'll be able to buy that, and it's gonna come out in... Oh, there's a bot. That's rare. Hopefully it'll come out in November. And then I'll have full 360 3D body movement. And I don't have to deal with like the shitty webcam camera detection movement. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a sec, let me get some dessert. Yo. I like the Kuma comics. The guy unironically has muscles on half of his body and the other is shriveled like a cacodemon. Yeah, I can't believe some people still make comments like that whenever they see the Kuma. I feel like at this point you would be familiar with the Kumas now, having like the massive arms. Yo, what's with the bot? Bots are pretty common in YouTube, you know. You should have seen when I first started Elden Ring streams. Like they were everywhere. I was getting like the bots like I was getting like 5 bots like every Elden Ring stream. Ooh. Ooh. Is this alcoholic?
5.4%. Ah, that's nothing. I drink sake. I'm a big boy. I know what I'm drinking. I have no idea if it's copyrighted because it's a foreign song. Filipino, I think. But could you play Kalawakan? What? That's a very specific song you want me to play. What do you mean? Sake is basically rice wine. Sake is literally rice wine. What do you mean it's a light drink? Alright, mister, I drink hard liquor every morning. Fucking Churchill over here. Let's play this one. Nope, that's copyrighted. Let's play some bossa nova. Nice soft bossa nova. Ah, Shibayan Records. Hell yeah. Very quiet stream. Wait, can you not hear the music? Is it really quiet? Sorry, I didn't know it was that quiet. Alright. We'll play that song. Quiet meaning calm and nice. Oh, I thought you meant like the song was quiet. Ooh, this is a nice little lemonade alcoholic drink. I kind of forgot this was an Ace Attorney stream. Yeah, me too. I'm so sorry, man. God damn it, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Currently watching the fall of Solus Astorias. I kind of feel like just chilling now. I'm like I was in the Ace Attorney mood a while ago, but now I'm just like I just want to chill, man. Like already got the snacks out, I got the drinks. You won't have to talk so much, so you'd be better off when you finish. Yeah, I guess. I might have to tone it down, I don't know. After Ace Attorney. Oh man, that sucks. So this is how getting old feels. A chill, nice sit down with the lads. The TMR streams. What's TMR? Oh, tomorrow. Oh my god. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. All these new kid lingo. I don't even know what the hell that means. TMR, what the fuck is TMR? What the hell are you talking about, boy? I say, now you listen to me, boy. We don't use no TMR. We don't use no TMR back in my day. No, back in the day. Back in the day. What's an old man slang? I need some old man slang. He's gonna start writing about the oldest story it was before long. You know, the guys who joined in midstream, you guys weren't here. I was already being an old man talking about the great Baalbuddy comic dub war at like the first 30 minutes of this stream.
You know, your teenagers and your and your Zoomer terms and your memes.
Askers? What the hell is Askers? Excuse me. Excuse me, wow.
You know, what the hell is that? You youngins, what the hell is this POG bullshit, man? I don't even, how the hell do you even spell that? P-O-G? What the fuck is a POG? Back in my day, POG meant fat ass white girl. Now that's the real POG, boy. You ain't even a real Kuma if you don't know what that means. Let me tell you how let me tell you how you talk to a woman, boy. You know, I'm so womanizer back in my day. Back in my day. Now you woke up to the woman, you know, girl of your dreams, you know, banging lady, 10 out of 10, you know what I'm saying? You plant your 2 feet in the ground. And you look her in the eyes, and you say, lady, let me show you my dang-a-lang. And then instantly, she's gonna fall in love with you, boy. That's how it's done. That's how I met your mother, boy. I looked her in the eye, planted my 2 feet down, and I said, let me show you my dang-a-lang, lady. And lo and behold, she was head over heels for me, boy. Your old pop still got it, you know. I show her my dang-a-lang every night, boy.
Dad, stop embarrassing me. You can't do that. I don't want to hear about you and Mom.
Oh, come on, boy. Just a little bit of fun, boy. A little bit of fun, you know what I'm saying? A little dang-a-lang.
You know, that's also a reference from another classic comic dub. Not comic dub. Abridged, I guess you can call. I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to the history of comic dubbing and abridging.
You know, boy, your mother was quite a woman back in the day. That is the reason you have 8 siblings, boy, you know what I'm saying? Your old pop star, you know, me and your mama. Well, we were young kids back there, you know? We popped them out like rabbits, you know what I'm saying, boy? Me and my dang-a-lang.
Dad, stop embarrassing me.
Nah. Listen to me, boy. That's how you get a lady. Listen up real good, boy. 'Cause I know you ain't getting much poontang recently, because you be a little bitch, and I didn't raise a little bitch. Is that right, little bitch?
No. Papa didn't raise a little bitch.
Yeah, that's right. So anyway, as I was saying, you tie your dang-a-lang like a lasso, all right? Tie him up, tie it real tight and good, and then you go, you know, like a cowboy. And then you get on your horse. And then you ride into town. And then your first target lady, the lady that catches your eye, you know, whatever lady you fancy, you spin your dangling, and you catch that lady.
Alright, stop. I don't even know what's happening. I've only drank like half of it. I'm not even drunk. It's all the old man speak, man. I wish I was retired. The joke was you tired your dick like a lasso and then you twirl it around like a cowboy and then you're on your horse and then you lasso a woman with your penis and then you catch her and then you drag her away. It's not even that bad. Me and my friends have said worse stories. We just can't say it because YouTube guidelines. Ice cream mochi is amazing. Whoever thought it was a good idea to add ice cream inside mochi as a feeling was a genius. Oh shit, I completely forgot about the song. After this song, it's almost done.
My dang-a-leg.
Who's going to replace you on the dubbing? I like to see someone who can match my screams as the Coomer. That's when I'll decide. Let me check out that song. Yeah, it's copyrighted. Is the game even still on at this point? I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I just feel like chilling and talking shit now. Like everyone's left. Everyone's not like, you know. Oh, whoops! They're at this point. They're at this point in the stream now where it's just like they just want to lay back on their chair. Listen to an old man ramble. You should get Baalbuddy to make a ODs, you mean my Milkies. I don't even know what that is. What guy version? I don't really ask Baalbuddy what to make. Like, I'm not his manager. Like, he just does his own thing. We don't have a contract. You and your friends have anime nights, right? If you care for some recommendations, I'd say Thunderbolt Fantasy. Teleport vid where the girl VA says breasts in different ways. What? Give me a sec. Excuse me. I need to check that one. Teleport. Which one? Which one? There's no way YouTube would allow that. What? Oh, is it that mean the honker bonker doing that shit? My badonkadonks. Boongly lungis. Excuse me. Wow, that was really... Nah, don't send the link. The bot's gonna kill you. Just send me the name of the title of the video. Ugh. All right, I think it's a good time for some very smooth dark Japanese bar songs. Ah, man, Sparkle. No, why Sparkle? Right, let's put on. Right on theme. Oh shit, that's copyrighted. Oh, these. Let me check that out. What do you have planned next after we're done with Ace Attorney? That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet because it's quite a long game. Alright, let me just check this real quick.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My hunger bonger doinky boinkies?
Let me just pause it there just in case I get copyrighted or whatever.
Catching wind, flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking...
Huh. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know Teleport did voices now. That is interesting. He's evolving. Wait, it's made by Ule Tiger? I know that voice actress. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, chill. I know that voice actor. She starred in so many NSFW. She's a VTuber now? She's from Australia? I'm learning so much today. Huh. Sorry, I was a bit distracted there. Yeah, I mean, everyone and their mother is a VTuber now, so it's nothing new. I guess I shouldn't have been that surprised. What kind of idiot would actually VTube? It's just that I only know Ule Tiger because she's an NSFW voice actress. It's kind of what I mostly know her for. She's been in a lot. She's been in a lot of NSFW works. I like how she says, you can email me if you need something, but she doesn't have the email anywhere. There's no email anywhere. What do you mean, lady? Alright, whatever. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. It's just funny to me. It's like when a girl gives you a fake phone number. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like. I'm not that connected. What was I talking about before all of this? I got sidetracked by teleport. We're talking about old man advice, giving how to woo a woman, and then everything after that, my mind became blank.
Nah. You show her your dangling, boy. You'll have that woman for life. And also a life sentence and a restraining order. Nah. You listen to your papa now, boy. You get all the bitches you want. Nah.
Oh yeah, has anyone here watched the 2 latest comics that I've uploaded from yesterday? I'm interested in your opinions. Silent screamer. You like that curveball I threw? I like to keep you guys on your toes sometimes, you know. Everyone gets too comfortable with the Coomer comics. I like to surprise everyone every now and then. Silent screamer. Yeah, it's great. It's great, but you know, it didn't get the views, but well. Why? Because Tyrone is not a brand yet. I gotta keep posting more Tyrone shit. Hopefully those gets recommended. Put a lot of work to the Kimono Friends one. Even though it's not even monetized, so I'm not making any money out of it. Nah, that was about all of it. That was all I could find. I even checked with Tyrone himself. He was like, yeah, this is all of it. She dies at the end. Sorry to spoil it.
I didn't know.
That's pretty much the realistic ending for that. How Doge woke up from the coma and how the whole heroin thing relates to it. What heroin thing? Oh yeah, the first comic. She doesn't wake up. That's the thing. She doesn't wake up. I think the first comment was like a separate thing. Nothing. It was very different. I also didn't know how it was related, but it was just part of the comic series. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just add it. Whatever. Let the viewers figure it out. I don't even know if they're different comics. I didn't ask Tyrone on that one. I was kind of bugging him all the time, asking for like the high-res versions of the comics. So I didn't really want to pester him about small details like that. And then Screamer. Gotta establish the brands on these new artists. Silent Screamer. The other Doge was young Doge from the beginning, and she was sort of flashing back to her messed up childhood that led her there. Ah. I think it might just be an anthology. Yes, Sekiro, I'm sorry. I got it. Time to ride. It's time to ride on time. I think if you ignore like the first... I think if you ignore the first comic, you're fine. The first comic might have been different, I don't know. Maybe the first comic was just to throw you guys off. It's fine, I don't care about the number of watchers anymore. I'm just talking just to let everything out. Usually people don't really want to stay for the talk sessions. Yeah. Apparently because the divorce was her trauma addiction. I honestly don't know.
I honestly don't know. I'm pretty sure the first comic was separate. I think if you got rid of the first comic, it makes more sense. I probably shouldn't have added the first comic in hindsight. Right on time. Down, down, down. Ooh, can you go on? Moeru kokoro mayakozo. Alright on time. Karidase Egoru megodo. Right on time. Yeah, I think the first comic is its own thing. But like if you accept that, then the rest makes sense. Right on time. Time. Right on time. Yeah, look forward to next Wednesday. That's when the next episode for It Is Wednesday is coming out. And then I'll probably release like a few side stories, side content relating to It Is Wednesday on some days. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right on time. Love Triangle, my dude. Yeah, of course. There will be at least 3 more episodes. Time. Oh man. I mean, I did release the Doge comic first, so I was hoping people will watch that first. What game will you be playing after Ace Attorney? I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I don't know what to say. I haven't thought about that because Ace Attorney is a long ass game, so I just feel like I'll have loads of time to think about it. Devil May Cry. Yeah, sure. Devil May Cry. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, song, story based, and then Monday, Tuesday, action.
Nah. You can pretty much play the Great Ace Attorney, this one anyway. And then just play both games and then have a good time. Easy done. Shot. You know what would be funny? If we played the MILF game for Thursday, Friday. I'm actually tempted, you know that. And then risk demonetization. I'll just have like a shortcut that will black out the screen and block the audio just in case. The Steam one, yeah. The Steam one, you don't have the 18 plus content, but I might put the Steam patch on. The patch on to get the 18 plus content. For myself, of course. You think I bought the game just so I can have good relationships? Like SFW relationships with the MILF? Fuck that. I want the 18 plus, and then I'm gonna save it there, and then I'm gonna skip the sex scene. And I'm gonna move on afterwards. Oh, it's sexy. I just noticed that. I'm so tired. I'm looking at the names like, hey, that looks familiar. Hello. For those who don't know, Sexy is one of the female voice actresses we work with. But even if this is the point of saying female voice actress, like most of the content is just voice actresses. I'm so glad she's the only one that that jumps in every now and then. I think the other voice actresses, they just do their own thing. Which is fine, I don't care. It's all business. It's all business. Is she the elf one? Can you be more specific? Is she the elf one? I'm sorry, but that doesn't really narrow it down. Have you seen the comics? Probably gonna head off soon though. I'm just chilling. I know you're right about the third channel Astorian archive, like you did with the 2 wallpaper. We see. I did. Pretty sure I did. Like you did with the 2. Pretty sure I made a community post about that. Can we play this song? Oh, we played that song. What else can we play? What else? Oh yeah. Ah man, as usual, the songs I want to play are copyrighted. Funky Time playlist.
tell me, baby. Love me, baby.
No. This one's good. Woo! You make the nice stuff. Can't you feel it?
As the energy rises, carrying us to the magical moment.
I mean, if you don't find the game fun, then you should probably stop playing it. Stop wasting your time and move on. But I have finished Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2. It's been a while since I've done it though. Since I played the game, I mean. Action begins. Oh, I can't wait to play that milk game, man. I'm so excited. They still haven't responded to my sponsorship offer, man. I say sponsorship offer even though I'm the one telling them to sponsor me. I'm gonna have to sponsor myself. And then make a review out of it. To pay for the costs. Oh. Sponsorship begging. Bro, man. I've done them some free advertising. And then I've been like, alright, dude. I can advertise your products. Just you know, give me the green light. I've already proven that I can get you 100k views with this video here. It wasn't begging. I was subtly asking for a sponsorship. Oh, Queen Ursula. The one with the peasant girl. Midnight Shuffle. Midnight Shuffle. Where are you going? I'm just giving them the option. If they want to advertise their game, they know who to come to. Sometimes, you know, in business, you gotta be really assertive about your position. I was just establishing the fact that I could do it. I wasn't like pointing a gun to their heads as threatening them to sponsor me. Those are two very different things. I feel like my words are being misconstrued. Alright, we're gonna end it with Love Spacey. I'm teetering out. Woo! End it on a banger. That's Yamashita. Take us out. Oh, okay.
すぐに届くはずおいで走り去ろうこの街夜空と一つになるまで星のき
Oh, what a good song. I'm ascending. Can't wait to sleep after this. If I can't have this man's voice, what's the point of living? Yes, please pick your trash on the way out. Don't just leave it.
おいで走り去ろう僕らは宇宙へかけて行ける
Yeah.
La 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 la.
I'm kinda tempted to do one more song. I'm very, very tempted. But it seems everyone's saying their goodbyes. And I feel like I should play the song one more time. Just one more time. Just one more time, baby. Come on. Let's play the song one more time. One more time. Well, won't hurt anybody. Let's play it one more time. Put the volume up louder. Dun, dun, dun. It's 5.4%. Amazing what the power of ethanol can do to the mind. Woo! Oh. 飛び散る恋のすべては君にもすぐに届くはずおいで走り去ろうこの街夜空と一つになるまで、変わらぬ星の瞬き
すべての愛の飾ろう掴んだら離れないよ僕らは宇宙へかけて横 Y'all are laughing right now. One day I'll have his voice. Woo!おいで走り去ろう僕らは宇宙へかけて行けるパンパンパンパンラララララララララララExcuse me. What is this? I think it requires one more. I think it requires one more retry. I don't even care if there's no one watching. There's 0 viewers. The cinema's like 90% empty. It's only like the trash cleaners. It may be like 2 people. Yozora to itotsu ni naru made kawaranu oshi no mabataki subete no ai o kazaro nakete yoko. Boom, boom. You know, one day learning how to sing this song will come in handy in the future. You know, one day I meet that the Japanese MILF of my dreams. She's gonna be like, huh? You know Tatsuro Yamashita? Spacey's my favorite song. I'll be like, yes, I do, darling. Spacey's also my favorite Tatsuro Yamashita song. And then she's gonna fall in love with me. And then I woo her. And then we're gonna sing this song in our wedding. Kite ashiri sarang wa uchu e nakete ikeru. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, la la la. La la la. La la la. She'll be mine. She'll be mine. She's gonna fall into my arms. She's gonna be like, no, I'm too old for you, darling. You should go with someone your age. I'll be like, haha, that shit doesn't matter. I'm not into the young girls, lady. I prefer a woman with more experience. Oh, stop. And then she waves me off, and I lean in for the kiss. And it's all magical and shit. Woo! At this point, the police are outside telling us to leave. I own the fucking cinema. They can stay out there. I own this place. It's private property. I invite people to watch, hear me talk. That's about it. I think one more. Last one, I tell you. Last one. I'm telling you, last one. This is it. Excuse me. Are you still online? No! I'm not online. You're online. What are you doing here? Go to sleep. Get out there, be somebody. You have your whole life ahead of you, kid.
You have your whole life ahead of you, kid.
Oh, ite ashiri sarang. Nailed that note. Ikotori naromare. If this song doesn't play when I make love to the girl of my dreams, life isn't worth living. If Tatsuro Yamashita doesn't descend from the goddamn heavens with his guitar and his suit. And he's serenading me and my lady. Oh god, that's the dream, baby. Woo! Akete. You go. Horny YouTuber. That's what I am to you. The goddamn brand. Oh, my legs. It's useful to have a brand. Oh, 走りさあ僕らは宇宙へかけて行けるバンバンバンバンララララララララララTake it away, sax guy. Yeah, that's right. Woo! Thank you for listening, everybody. Oh, I'd like to thank Tatsuro Yamashita. Good sir. Mr. Tatsuro, send my regards to your wife, Mari Takeuchi. I say that as a man without any ulterior motives. Alright, thank you for listening, everyone. Psych, we're having another replay. That wasn't the last one. You're living here with me for eternity, baby. Woo! I heard that encore, that one guy in the back. Oh, Michiru. Oh, damn, it ended. Oh, it's Saru. What do you mean it's just ended? The party's just started, baby. My favorite Japanese MILF, I guess? I don't know. I'll just imagine he's my tomboy MILF. Ojiro Dorakazi Suberebo No Tsukandara Hanare Bokura wa Uchu e Kakete You go Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Welcome to Astorias FM. We only play the same tune over and over again, cause we don't actually have the money to buy the rights to play other songs. We're a very bad radio station. But you know what? That don't matter. Cause all I need is you, baby. That's right. You wanna listen to this right now? You're the real music. 消えて走り去ろう僕らは宇宙へかけて行こうラララララララI don't need any other piece of music, baby. Cause your voice is music to my ears. La 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 la.
That's right. Onegaishimasu. Ayo.
Anything for my lovely Nipponese friend. Ah, that's not copyrighted. Hell yeah. Woo! Let's hop to the other bar, shall we? Oh, that's a lovely Spanish guitar right there. Ooh, 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 oh. Woo! Ooh! What another banger! By the angel of God himself, Tatsuro Yamashita. Oh, your love is cool. Ah, I nailed that note. Your love is cool. Oh, let's go on the playlist. Your love is cool. Oh, what a bass. What a bass line. Oh, that is fat. Oh, and the guitar comes in with a screaming vibrato. I'll play a hot shot if you tell me how long have you been married, Soru. And then I'll consider. Oh. How many children do you have? How long have you been a mother? These are very important questions that need to be answered before I can continue with the playlist.
Oh my god. Your love is cool. What the hell Tatsuro is making? How can he say oh shit? Ah! How can he say cool in such a sexy voice, man? Sorry, it's personal. Oh shit, I wasn't trying to be personal. Wait, are you actually a MILF? I thought that was just a joke. I didn't actually think Sora was a hot, 40-year-old Japanese woman. No, Limao. I thought, oh man, I just spilled alcohol all over myself. Your love is cool. What is happening? Alright, I'll do Hot Shot. That's gonna be the last song request. And then we'll finish it off with a spacey. Oh. Shot. Hot shot. Hot shot is one of my faves. Good taste. Good taste. See ya, Florin. Oh yeah. Hot shot. Hot shot. See.
Hashiri.
Alright, I'm ending it with the song. Alright, last one. I swear. You have my word. Naるまで変わらぬ星の瞬きすべての愛を飾ろう掴んだら離れないよ僕らは宇宙へかけてゆこうおいて走り去ろう僕らは宇宙へかけて夜やラララララララThank you, 達郎読ましたさすがい Take us out, will ya? Thank you for joining. Me and Mr. Tatsuro are gonna go to the bar after this. It's been a while since we've hung out with each other. See you in the next one.